Welcome to my desk. Today is Thursday, October 14th. It's the middle of October. Oh, and yeah, I have things to do here. Let me get to my channel here on my tablet so that I can see who comes in. I'm a teeny bit early. Mary missed going early yesterday to make the clusters. I made these clusters for my Asian caboodle. They will eventually go in here. Yep. So, but for now, what I'm going to do is put them in my cluster bag, which is here someplace. Why is it when I get one to get out to show you, I can't find it anymore? Here it is. No, that's not it. Well, I guess we won't put them away yet. They'll go in my, they will go in my caboodle. Right now I'm just going to put them away. Hi, Ruth Lamb. Good morning. Hi, Rhonda. Good morning. My little clusters that I made here for my Chinese Asian caboodle. Has the, oops, it goes this way. It has the Chinese symbols on there. I think this one's long life. This is double happiness. And this one is good fortune. I don't know if I'll make any more because my caboodle is getting fat. I was telling Rosemary that last night, and she said I had too many pages. She said, take some of those pages out. Well, sort of, she said that. We're going to work on this a little. I did work on Becky's little envelope journal yesterday while she was going, but I slowed down a little bit because I inked the edges both on the paper and on my envelope. And she's going to do a recipe book. I might do the recipe cards, but I need to make this a little bit more fallish, fall. I didn't realize that she was gearing it toward autumn. So, let's see, I guess this goes like this. Got to have all the pages, all the envelopes open on the right side. And she got hers bound yesterday, but I didn't get mine bound because I was slowed down by all this inking. So I used Prima's romantic novel papers. Make sure I have these set right so that they open on the right hand side. And I think I have 7 pages. And I think I want this one as the top. I'm thinking I will put Tim Holt's photos on here. But I don't know. I'm still thinking about what I want to do on this. So we'll set it aside. Of course, Becky's does hers all in one setting. And I have tea bags to empty here. So while I'm doing this, Hi, Mitzi. Good morning. Hi, Arlene. Good morning. I'm going to empty these tea bags and get them ready to go. I have a piece of paper here that I'm going to empty them on. One of them's already. Some of these aren't too good. My tea bags have, and I don't think I'm going to be able to clean this mess out. Well, maybe I can if I shake it a little. Sometimes you just need to shake these loose and they'll untangle themselves a little. I don't know if these will. These are pretty tangled. In here. I'm just going to cut them. Some of these are, this will make a nice dangle, won't it? Maybe I'll make a dangle out of that. And some of these tea bags, I learned my lesson on my tea bags. I'm not going to just pile them in a bowl and let them dry, because as you stack them up, yeah, that's what happens. That's still a little usable. Let's dump this out. This is a good thing to do just to get started in the morning. Got my early birds in here. Oh, Rhonda, thank you. Those little flowers are perfect for the color, for the black. Yes, they are. Those really, I was going to show you guys my clusters that I have so far. We've got 2 more weeks. I don't know if she'll add any more weeks or not. And Becky is talking about doing a Christmas recipe, not recipe, cookie exchange. I don't want to cut that side. I want to cut this, tear this side. So at least that one, I know ahead of time to get Christmas paper or use Christmas paper. I think I have some. I picked out the better ones here to use of these tea bags. I don't do a lot of tea bag art, so yeah, we'll just clean these up, get these going here. And I might use these in my China caboodle, because I was thinking to watercolor or ink on them, because they do that a lot of watercolor and ink work in Chinese art. So what are you guys working on? And oh, Mitzi, I have Happy Mail this morning to open. I have to, it's out there by my chair. I've got to go get it. Mitzi sent me a Happy Mail. I'll have to run out there and get it, but let me do this first. Yeah, look at that. I'm not going to use it. It's a mess. I'll throw it away. This was on the way to being a mess. I don't know how usable it is. See, it got to the bottom of the pile there, and it started to break down and deteriorate, I guess. See if I can save a couple of these. cut them off here at the bottom. And save them like a true tea bag. Oh! Yeah. Get this off of my... Kind of a messy job. Which one was I working? Was it this one? Oh, it was this one. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm going to be able to save that. I'll save the dangle. It dried in a clump. There. These that get ragged on the ends make pretty flowers. Make a pretty flower out of that. Ragged it up a little bit more. So, hi Kimberly. Aw, Bitsy says it's just a little high and a thinking of you. Aw, that's sweet. I don't know if I can save this as a dried in a clump. Well, maybe I can get that clump out of there. There we go. Get as much of the old tea out of it as I can. I can save a couple that look like tea bags. Not for all the tea in China. This one isn't worth saving because I broke the little dangle off. So let's cut it this way. And open it up if I can. This is kind of busy work, but part of doing the art journaling is doing the busy work. Getting them ready to go here. I might be able to say, no, that one's gotta cut the dangles off of some of these. These were store brand tea. Some of them were Surefine, some of them were, well, I think all of these were Surefine. I was drinking Surefine tea, store brand tea. I like Celestial Seasonings and Bigelow tea, but sometimes, yeah, and that's what these are generally. I'll make iced tea and you know, I'll just dangle this, get my water hot, and dangle 6 or 7 of these in the hot water, in the pitcher of water. And I don't need I don't, for my iced tea, a big old picture of iced tea, I use sometimes I use the Lipton ones. The bigger ones are Lipton. I'm going to cut this one here. And I think these were the store brand. Isn't this fun to watch? Mary emptying her tea bags. I just have a few left here. Now I'm going to open this one up. Oh no, it has a dangle. I'm going to try to save a few of these that have dangles attached to them yet. Kind of a, I don't want to say dirty job, but in a way it's kind of a dirty job. So I was watching Rosemary last night do the bendy fold thing in the caboodle. I'm not going to fool with that, I don't think. I don't think I can get that. Well, maybe I can. It's pretty well. Yeah. I don't know if I can get that tea out. Sometimes this stuff is just not worth messing with. It gets clumpy in there. Dries in a clump, and that's because I just dumped them in a bowl. And I need to flatten them out and let them dry. And I might end up taking some of these dangles off when I work with them, but we'll see. We'll leave it up to my decision at the time. I'm going to make a dangle out of this one. Maybe I'll make it Asian themed. An Asian themed dangle. Yeah, Rosemary told me, Mary, we have the expanding spine to expand when you put in your embellishments to help give you more space for your embellishments. You're supposed to use it for that. It's not so that you can add more pages. Yeah, she was saying you do it after you. It's so it expands when you're decorating it. Oops, I'm messing this one up. Come on, get it. Oops. And then this little mosquito has to get in the picture here. I got a mosquito and a fly in here, bugging the bejeebies out of me when I work in the morning. And they're both are headed toward the danger zone. I'm going to save that. I'll save these little dangles. Alrighty, let's get this off my desk. I'm just going to, I think I'll fold it up, sort of. Ew. There. Put that in my trash. Get this, shake this off a little. And it's all inky from Becky's stream yesterday, working with Becky. And let's put these papers back in here, except for the dangle. What did I do with my dangle? Oh, it's still on my book. Let's just put the tea papers back in here. Okay, I'm good with that. Smush the air out of it. Okay. Okie dokie. And of course, I moved my paper towels. Clean this off a little bit more. Just shaking it isn't going to do the job. I'm going to have to be changing this desktop. I think this will make pretty autumn leaves. I do think this will make pretty autumn leaves. All right, I'm good. So let's play with this dangle here and maybe some of those inks. Let me zoom in. What did Arlene say? Hi, Mina. What did Arlene say? Mary is so sweet that she's attracting flying things. Yeah, right. They don't know they're headed for the mosquito and fly great home in the sky. All right, we're just going to put some inks on here. And I might want to get my little brush ready. Penelope, I'm going to move you so you don't fall over the cliff. Uh-oh. Time to make sure that I don't get that desk behind me too crowded. All right, we got some reds, some blues, some golds. And this is a bluer blue. This is a turquoise blue. And we just need, oh, let's throw this away. We just need a little, and let's get a towel at the ready. Oh, you can't see that. Got red, turquoise, gold, and a bluer blue than turquoise. So let's put a drop of, let's start with the red. And I don't know if getting it on that string will help any. And let's do some gold. These will be multicolored. Ah, there goes that mosquito again. He's smelling blood. Boy, I got a lot on there. I kind of like gold. Let's put a little bit of red in that. Now, if they were art conscious, they could make these dangles colored before we get them. Right? Let me dry that, and then I'll do blues and greens, I think, on the other side. Let's smear some of this that I have on my pen. See if I can't get it smeared on the thread. I might do the same with the blue and green. We'll just see. All right. It doesn't have to be completely dry, just dry enough to kind of turn over. Let's turn this over. And this is where you see all the Surefine labels. Well, not on all of them. You got that cold brew, just one. Okay. So let's do the turquoise. And we might mix a little yellow with that. I don't know this. I'm not gonna use that. Let's make this turquoise and gold. Let's put some turquoise and gold on there. Got enough on there to do several, I think. Kind of makes a pretty green, only I was wanting it more. I'll have to go over this with more gold after it dries, I think. Should have done this with what I did over there. Maybe this needs a little black. We'll leave it like that. Let's use this on here. Let's give it, oops, I knocked something over. I don't know what it was. All right, let's smash. I'm kind of liking those. going to leave it like that for now. Close up my ink so that then let's she said oh, here are my clusters. I'll show you I'll do a flip through of my clusters, but I'm thinking some black dragonflies on there would be nice. Here's a butterfly. Of course, my dragonfly will be the last one I pull out. Oh no, here it is. And where's my scrap bag? Here's my scrap bag. Let's pull a piece of black paper out if I still have some left. I've got some dark paper. I've been using up my black scrappy papers. I'm going to have to dig out some more. I'm sure I have more. All right, let's punch them dragonflies. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Can I get a couple out of the center? I don't know. Dropped it. I may not be able to get anything out of the center. And how about a little flower? We'll see. Won't hurt to punch them. Yeah, I don't have my punch going here. Oh, come on, Mary. I don't think it's a punch. I think it's my hand. 1. This is in my way. 2. I don't know where it flew. Oh, there it is. I don't have the strength in my hand this morning. 3. Either that or this thing is getting harder to punch. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. One more. Come on, one more. 10. And this will make nice little stencils. These will make nice little stencils. I might have to hunt up another sheet of black for the back. Or we might do a different color. We might do red or something. Let's glue these on with a little dab of glue. Get all these out of the way here. Do them a little at a time. I think I'll put the flowers on first. Whoops, he doesn't want to move. His wing is caught on the string. Alrighty. Dingle dangles. This will be for my caboodle too, I think. Yeah. Got a little glue mess there. Oh, it needs a little bling on there. Needs a little bling. I'll have to hunt out bling now. And let's put this flower at the bottom. A little dragonfly up at the top. Maybe here. Kind of hard for my big old hands to pick up. Look, I got a flower left from yesterday. Hi, Suze. Welcome, Suze. Hi, Papa. I'm making a dangle for my caboodle out of my tea bags, and I have some stencils that I can stencil on the white pages, maybe. And I need some bling. I think I have bling. Well, I know I have pumpkin bling. I don't know if I have bling in this mess. I think I used it all out of here. Where's my bling? What do I have for bling? Where's my big old sack of scraps? Maybe I have some bling in there. Do you think there's any bling in there? I don't know if it's worth looking. Well, one good thing is I got it double bagged. Let's take this and let it dry a little. Let's just move it out of the way while I empty my bag here and see what I have. I got a topiary. And, oh, what's in here? Some buttons. Oh, there's some red stars. I don't know if there's bling. I don't know if I want buttons on there. Look, I got some pumpkins. I can do a pumpkin whatever. Oh, I got some I could put flowers on the other side. Instead of, I don't have enough dragonflies. I've got stuff for clusters. I got alphabet. Keys. Scrap said I could not throw that away. Why couldn't I throw that away? Because it's silvery? Here's another one. Here's more stuff I couldn't throw away. Decoed edges. I'm going, that'll make a flower. Right. That way. See, I hide stuff in here. This is a card from, this needs to come out. That's from Angie. Oh, look, there's some little blings here. I got this for my bead doll. I only need 2. I can use the others. Let's hold that out. Oh, here's, save that out. This looks like Chinese on here. I think it's music. There's a squashed up envelope. Vintage. I'm looking for sometimes I just stick stuff in there. Like this. I'm working on it. It's just scrap that I have left on my page. I'm just looking to see if I have anything that looks like, ooh, I got some little flowers. I'll save those out. Part of a napkin. I was going to make a paper doll out of him, never got it done. These postcards, I put them in here because I'm not sure that I like how the ink happened on those. I'm not sure. This one's okay. This one got a little, her face got a little dark. I think these were the ones I meant to send. I could send this one too. Let's hold these out. I need to address postcards. Anne keeps telling me, look, I'll save the little stencils out. This is for when I finally get to do that swimsuit. I've been saving these for the swimsuit caboodle. I need to put them in the package. I'm looking for little bling. Sometimes I tuck it in here, but I don't see any in this pile. And these are my caboodle, my page trimmings from, they're going my caboodle eventually. What did I drop? I dropped something. Hold it, let me pick it up. That was a page I'm saving. All right, let's put this stack back in the bag. Gallon bag. The zipper's broke on it. I got those. Oh, I'm making stuff with that. Not gonna get it out. I'm looking for bling. Kind of nice to know what I have in this bag. Let's save that out. Some die cut flowers. I might save these. Those might go good in the caboodle or in that envelope journal. These would go good. I think dominoes. Now I'm going to save those out. These are travel bags. It's just oh, look, some bling. I got at least 5 on there. I knew I had some bling in there. These are my do I even want to go through the other bag? I think I will, just to see what I have. Bore you guys with scraps. Saving out the little black pieces. Let's see what I have in this one. These are what I save out when I'm working. Oh, look, I've got black papers. I want to save out black. I've got plenty of black here. Let's see what I have in here. Oh, I got another bag in there. What is this? Caught on something there. Got some red sparkly felt. All right, let's go through this. Got a Kleenex thing and more clean. No, these are those blotters. I'll save them for another project. Here's some bling. We'll save that out. I'm glad I looked. I'm glad I decided to look. Here's this. I'm going to put this in my March journal. I never got it done. That's just I was saving a needle thread or tag thing. And that's a turkey. Here's some more red. This is more for Christmas. Some more black. I think these are, this is a zine. I'm not going to take it out. Some empty bags here. An empty envelope. Fussy cut of a bicycle. My keys. I might use a key in there someplace. I don't know if that would be. Here's some music paper. I'm going to save that out. Not for this, but some fussy cuts. I think I found enough bling. I'll just kind of sort through this. It's kind of pretty in its own way. And some blue chip stamps. Somebody sent me that in Happy Mail. I like to save these ovals. Some more black paper. I'm going to save out my black papers. Here's this. This is an antique. Should be in another journal. Oh, I've got some. Ooh, we got to save those out. There's a zine. And we're down to where I was cutting bingo numbers out the other day. And more scrappies. This is a scrap that I sewed on. That would make a nice cluster. Cluster fodder here. Now, I'm not going to save those. There's a butterfly die cut that I put a piece of tissue paper on. I'll save that out. All right, I think I can put all this. There's another butterfly. I think I can put all this back in the bag. Another swimsuit thing. If I can get it all in at once. One piece causing trouble there. Two pieces causing trouble. Get in there. Ha! All right. A flip of my scrap sack. A scrap sack flip. I'm going to save these black pieces out because I'm always looking for black papers. So what I do is I take this one and put it in this one. And then I have plenty of scraps. I'll never use all those in a billion years. So what I have is these little blings, and I got these butterflies from Keisha's auction. See, it says Mary Alt on them. And I think these will go good in that caboodle. So I'm not going to do anything with them right now. Right now I want to work on my dangle. And then see, I can use these as stencils on various pages. Or on a cluster. Could make a floral cluster here. These aren't quite Chinese enough for me. This black one may be. The dominoes are Chinese to me. All right, we'll save all those. We'll save the floral. I think I'm going to use these bling. You know what I need? I need another little bag. By golly, I just happen to have one. I buy them at the dollar store now. I buy the baggies at the dollar store. And we're going to put everything in there except for my clusters. Yeah, let's just put it all in there. And I'll know to come to this one. This will be kind of a little bag for, got a paper clip. I'm going to save that for the caboodle stuff. Although Rosemary sent me a whole bunch of stuff. I want to use Rosemary's. But I want to use Rosemary's when I start doing the pages. These I'm not sure I'm going to put in there because they're not really for my Chinese. I'm going to put that back in my bag over there. And these aren't either. I saved them out, but I'm going to put them back. And the butterflies will be. And maybe the black papers, because I'm always looking for black paper for this. Alrighty. Hold on. Mary's just playing this morning. Mary's playing. But at least I'll get it all in one bag, I think. Alright. Music is for something else. This can go in there. Yeah, I'll be tucking all sorts of stuff in there now. All right, let's get my dangle out again. Hold on. Hold the phone. We were working on this. And I wanted to put bling on it, but let's flip it over and do the other side. And I got flowers, 1, 2, probably lost some along the way. I'm not sure. 1, 2, 3. I got 3 flowers and 1 dragonfly. So let's get a sheet of this black. I need 2 flowers and 4 dragonflies. We're going to make them the same on both sides, I think. Maybe I'll put butterflies on this side. Let's do 2 flowers. Oh, 1. 2. And what, 5 butterflies? One, 2, 3, 4. Oops. 5. Alrighty. Something like that. Let's do them one at a time. Oh, I almost put somebody in timeout. Hi, Kimberly. Hi, Sylvia. Hi, Popo. Hi, Jill. Good morning, ladies. I haven't been. Mina's here. Sylvia D is here. Brenda D is here. Good morning, Brenda. Hi, Suze. Everybody who's been chatting out there. I haven't been paying attention. Arlene said, I don't think I could ever be bored with scraps. Arlene posted, was that on Instagram that you posted that little beaded, I call him a man. He's so cute, Arlene. I just happened to catch it. I don't go out on Instagram a whole lot because I just don't have the time to go every place as much as I'd like. Let's put this flower down in here. And a butterfly. Yeah, this will be a dangle for my caboodle. I keep knocking things off the I don't know what I knocked off. Piece of paper, I think. Black paper that I punched out. And got to be creative where I put these. One there. Butterfly goes down here. Half my trouble here is finding things. Once I find it, it goes together pretty fast once I get things sorted out. But that's kind of fun to do. Anyway, is to look through all that, do a flip of your scrap bag. Oops, he's going on. That's an awful lot of glue for that one. Alrighty. Now, I got a couple extra, extra dragonfly floating around here. Could put him on, let's put him on here. Just for the fun of it. I got an extra flower too. I'll put that on there too. Oops, that doesn't show up very well. We need a scrap of black. Oh well, we'll do that later. Let's open the bling. The bling's, I'm gonna turn this over again. What happened to that little strip of bling? I must have put it back. Well, we'll use these. Got them for 30 cents. Reduced 30 cents. I hope I have enough. I need 10. Oh, look at that silvery. Let's take the staple out if I can. I like the silvery part. Put that in my scrap bag just to keep it. Oh, I do these zipper and unzipper these bags 10 times trying to figure out which way is open. I don't know if you guys do that, but I'm gonna put my little flower in there too. All right, let's see what I have in here. Well, things are hard to open sometimes. There we go. Dump them out. Of course, they all fall upside down. I need five of them on each side. And I think my glossy accent. Do 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 do. All right. I'll put a little dab. There, and a little dab there, a little dab there. And let's see if I can get these on. got such big old hands. They're a little big, but I like that they'll show up. Oh, I'm loving them. All right, 2 more. Now I'm going to have to open this up a little more. Now I'm hoping that I can turn this over without the dangle moving, because we're going to put another one on the other side. Looks like my butterfly got moved. Was it off of this one? Yeah. I'll let that dry. Let's see if I can turn this over. Yeah. Two more. I think I had 12 in that little package. I'll have 2 left. Now I think I'll just have to set these aside for a few minutes and let them dry. And we'll see how they turned out. So let's put these 2 back in the little baggie. Scrapping, digging for me today, Sylvia. She says, is Mary scrap digging? We might need those 2 on something. Let's throw my 10-cent or my 30-cent tag away. And we'll just set this aside and let it dry, and then we'll see how it dangles. And let's put the pin back in the glossy accent, if and I can. Get in there. Alrighty. So, where am I at? On here. We want to move this up here. Get it off of my desk. Oh, I'm doing the busy work today. Oh, there's my others. I was looking for these. They're a little bit smaller, but I didn't have 10 of them. I only had 6 of them. We'll use them for something else. There we go. Now, what I want to do is put my punches away so they'll be here for another day. I'm going to have to find a good storage spot for my punches. All right. So now what I want to do, let's do a flip of my clusters. You saw my Chinese ones. I'm going to put them in here. What did I do with them? I put them over here, I think. What did I do with them? Here they are. I want to put them in my bag so when I say, what did I do with them? They'll be out. These are going to go in my caboodle too. And 6 of them, I think is just the right amount, because if I made 24 of them, my caboodle would be huge. So there they are. And we're going to put them in my cluster bag, my clusters here. We worked on clusters yesterday, but here's all the clusters I've made so far. Just from working with Susan Hiles. I did have one session where I sat on my couch and did couch clusters, and there's more in here. We'll do those separately. Oh, that's a card. Some of them are more like tag clusters. I guess you could call this a, doesn't belong on there. You could call this a tag cluster. This is more like a tag. This is a tag. That doesn't belong in there. Currier and Ives. Little cluster. That's a hidden bobby pin embellishment. There's a piece of black. Here's a Christmas one. Is that a hidden bobby pin one? Nope. Nope, that's just a folded up old postcard. Not a real postcard, a print of a postcard. I was doing, these are the holiday ones. Santa Claus is coming to town. Here's a snowman, Let It Snow. This is a couch cluster. No, I think this is one, this was, I think was the grunge one. And I had a button and I turned it upside down and I put all these little beads in there. This is the one where William Shatner is going to go into space. Star Trek one. This is one of my favorite ones, the shift key. This is a grunge one. I think, I'm not sure if I did this for the grunge or not, but I love how that dangles. Here's a holiday one. Oops, and the threads, the ribbon's coming off of it. I'm going to have to figure out the ribbon a little bit more. Little girl with her dolly. I think this was a grunge one. Here's another holiday one with the big old button up there. Another holiday one. Oh, are you guys seeing them? These were some ATC coins that I made. And I'm just going to leave them. I might put something on those, but I put them in with my clusters. I made those long ago. This one, this is another kind of tag-like one, but I used that clock button on there. This could really go for the time one for next week. I got a bobby pin on there with a paper tear up at the top. Paper flag. I think this is a hidden bobby pin one. Here's another Christmas holiday one. I think I made about 12 holidays. I was really making them. This is a sledding. He's sledding with a red button up there. I should pull that shank off now. I think it's secure enough on there. Here's a button card and a Halloween one that says Extreme Makeover. This is October. I think this was the couch one or the grunge one, I don't know. This was a couch one, I know, because I'm still deciding what to do with that. Here's another October one. There's an old Inchy on there. And here's a holiday one with the holiday horses. This was just a, I think that was a couch one. Couch cluster. This was a couch cluster. It says 100% fab smoother. He's got a little boy and girl up there in the corner. This is one of my favorites. This one is one of my favorites. That's the face that I drew, and this is a needlework ribbon, I think, 5 yards of, no, it was thread, but the name of the thread was Cupid. It must have been a pink. I just noticed that. And then I've got an arrow. This is one of my favorites. And this was just a scrap stamp. I saved the, you know, when you buy a sheet of stamps, this is the little cover of it and the barcode. This is another tag one. Yeah. And I had some punch outs of die cuts of butterflies that I put over some gold text. This is kind of a fall tag. And I'm almost done here. I think I did this with the grunge, Code Brew, little boy. And I just have a saying in there. And this looks holiday-ish. Oh, this was with the skaters. So, I'm going to put all these back in here. And I don't know. I don't think I was going to put my Chinese ones in there. But I might have a hard time finding them. Oh, I got more. Let's put the Chinese ones in the card here. Just so when I want them, hopefully I'll be able to find them easier. Because I know I'll be hunting through them all. Hunting through them all. And we'll put my, well, that should really go in my scrap bag. And I think these are the first ones I made with Sue. I mean with Sue Hiles. These were the mini ones. And they are mini. They are mini. When after looking at these others, I'm going, I didn't think these were mini, but they're a lot smaller. These are fun. This one grew a little bigger. So these are all the mini ones. These were fun to do. I have a whole bunch of them, I guess. Oh, there's Becky's owl. I did with Becky. I think I have a few Halloween embellishments in here. I've got a lot of mini ones. I didn't know I had that many. Many minis. Many minis. Got my little howdy doody face. So those were all mini ones. So I am set for clusters after, oh, there's more in there too. Look, there's more. My Halloween, this is a Halloween one. Little faces there. This is a Halloween pumpkin that we made with Becky. So these are all the minis. I'm going to leave them in here. I like the idea of the minis being in their own world. Got a little Inchy here that I never used. kind of flatten it out a little here. And I made this envelope out of a cover of a Victoria magazine. So there are my clusters so far. I think she's done 4 or 5 weeks now. And Saturday, she's going to be doing a slow stitch. So I will probably go online Saturday. Let me zoom out just a little. Look at chat. Hold on a second. Let me zoom out. And put this here for you guys to look at. Let's look at chat. I haven't been chatting with you. I've been chatting at you. I've got plenty to do this morning. I need to get in here and do some more room cleaning. Starting to need to keep that desk clean. Jill says, I would need to go to Lush Cosmetics, GameStop, or another video game or art supply store if I could shop. Mina says, I've learned the hard way never to make a separate stash of special art, clusters, coins, because I tend to lose them. Everything goes together so I can find later. Yeah. So that you can find it later. Yeah. Oh, look, see? I was going to put this. Let's put this in my bag here. Not the Halloween one. What did I do with it? Floral. I think I can work these in here somehow. Maybe. They're just here for inspiration for right now. Alrighty. Barbara says, Arlene, I only have one eye open and no coffee yet. Let me take a sip of tea. Wild berry tea. I love wild berry tea. Barbara's here. Good morning, Barbara. Teresa was here. Hi, Teresa, little sister Spitfire. Barbara says, I'd rather have a smoothie than a smoother. Oh, Barbara. Sylvia's here. Mina says, beautiful tag cluster. They're saying good morning. Arlene said, Anne sent me one of her flow clusters. It's so cool. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I would not call this a cluster. Well, you can call it a cluster, but I was really thinking more dangle than cluster. I was thinking more dangle than cluster. It is clustered on there, but I was thinking dangle. Let's pull this up. Is it going to stick? I think these are safe now to dangle. And I might have to double dangle it. Double dangle. There, double dangle like that. And it'll probably twist up 10 million times before I actually use it. But you know what I'm going to do? I think what I'll do, let's open it up again. Let's make a envelope out of this like that. And that'll help keep it until I actually get to use it. And of course I have tape, but it's at the bottom of everything, so I'll just leave it like that. Alrighty. What else are we talking about out here? Arlene dropped the rose to Arlene dropped the link to Rosemary. channel. Thank you, Arlene. And to Susan Hiles. Thank you, Arlene, for dropping all those links. Nakan is here. Hi, Nakan, if you're out there. She dropped a link to Teresa's channel and to Sylvia's channel. I love it when you drop those links. Jill says, I get more free dessert today. Plus, I'm doing the Halloween scratch art project on Friday. Oh, how fun. Very fun. Teresa says, good morning, Mary and friends. Good morning, Teresa, if you're listening. Sylvia, yes, it is. I'm not big on... Oh, Sylvia, yes, it is. Since I'm not on Facebook or Twitter, I have more social media time to enjoy Instagram. I'm just kind of going back in chat here. Kimberly says, Arlene, I will admit, I wanted to grab those decal edge strips and toss them. But you know what? I'll be working along someday and I'll go, you know what would work really neat on those? Those decal edge strips. And I'll have them because I did not let Kimberly toss them for me. They do look a little junky, don't they? Yeah, they do. They look like they should have been. But I'm still going up here. I've only got 90% though, but it's still charging. I don't know why it's doing that. It's still charging. Arlene says, I'm making dolls, but this week I'm Bible journaling conference. And let's see what, I missed that because I'm way up above. Let's see what Arlene said. Teresa says, I'm here, Mary, but back to something she posted. She's left me a message. She says she's here, but she's probably in the background. Arlene says, I was making dolls, but this week is the Bible journaling conference. So there's a new art project every 2 hours for 3 days. Such a mess, but fun. I'll bet that is fun. Good wishes with that, Arlene. Bible, is that with, oh, what's her name? Oh, escapes me. I guess Barbara says, Mina, good for you. Too uniform for me. All that measuring. I'm more freestyle. Let's see. Mina says, Arlene, I'm making the cover for the recipe booklet that Becky... That's what I need to do. I want to fiddle with those pages a little bit more before I make the cover. We might do that a little bit later. It's only 6 o'clock. This is Thursday. I can go till 9. All right. So this is my China caboodle. And I was doing pages here. And so let's continue on. Did I tape these? I don't think I got these taped. And lucky me, I get out new tape. Oh, this one's stuck in there? This one's stuck to the, stuck to the dried paint there. All right. So we're just going to do this really boring. Oh, you know, and I think I was cutting off some of these larger sheets. Now, the really boring stuff. Cut them down a little here. That might be a little much. Let's bring it down to there. And I think this one too is a little large. come on. Alrighty, I might have to get that out again. I'll just leave it out. This one goes up there. Yeah, this is busy work, but you know what? It's fun. This is just part of the busy part of art journaling is making the journal. Then you get the journal in it. This is for the Chinese caboodle. And yes, Rosemary sent embellishments in that I'll be using. I think I might get out some. I'll get bored with doing this after a bit. Sometimes this tape annoys me. Where are my scissors? Sometimes it doesn't tear so good. I don't know why. Let's clip that. Why it does that. So I won't get all these pages taped today. Because I get bored. And I'm thinking I want to work on my little paper doll that I'm doing for Ruby Rose. And I want to, I have so much to do. I want to cut a Chinese stencil, a Chinese lady stencil. But see, I could see taking that black butterfly, that dragonfly, and inking in there that stencil that I mean the negative of the punches. I could see doing that on these pages. But Rosemary's way ahead of me. I'm going to have to look and see how she did those. She does some accordion type pages. I'm pretty slow at this stuff. Let's see. Let's do it this way. Because I get so inspired with so many different things, like dangles and clusters and stencils. Rosemary just puts her journal together and works in it. She sent some really pretty origami paper that I'm not sure I can cut up. She made pages out of her origami paper, and my heart won't let me cut it up. I'm not sure what I'm going to do. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it, but my heart won't let me cut it up. I might fold it and make a tip in somehow. Can't see where I'm going here. Let's go down to chat. Kind of watch chat here. Marlene says, Jill, I struggle with living with myself. I think you are amazing to be living there with others and not throwing stuff at people. Arlene, you are the sweetest person. At least if you're going to be living with yourself, you're sweet. Just remember, you're sweet. Alrighty. And let's see, I have some done here, don't I? I think I have some done. I might, well, I thought I had some done. I guess I taped some. All right, hold on. When I said done, I meant taped. So let's finish this one. I guess I started on these. We'll see where I'm at here. Let's put this one here. There and there. Let's finish these, Mary, since you picked them up. This one's kind of big, but they're both the same. They match, so we'll do it like this. Find the fold. So these pages, these painty paper pages were done by other people, which, you know, it's kind of nice just to be able to use them in a journal. And I think these go well for my Chinese caboodle. I think these go pretty good for the Chinese caboodle. But I may not use, I think I got some here that I haven't taped up yet. I may not use all of these. See if I can get this in there right. Well, that's pretty good. A little long on one side, but might have to trim them off a little. I think I left them a little bit longer because I was thinking I'd trim them off after I get all the, get them all put together, and when I start to bind them. Now these are too big. Yeah, the graph paper ones ended up being too long. Let's see if I can cut those both at the same time. Shannon Green here did these. She likes to swish, splash, swish, splash. They're kind of a purplish gray, but I can see some pretty blues on here and some corals. I can see some blues and corals. How do I want this? Like this. And I might have to rethink my signatures, because I was going to leave a 1/4 inch between each signature, but I'm not sure how that will accordion fold. Hills and mountains and valleys. I'm not sure how that will do with a expandable spine. So I might just make more. I haven't folded it up yet for the spine. I haven't done the spine yet. So I might have to make more mountains and valleys and less pages in each one. Take a few pages out of each one and make a a new signature, a new mountain and valley. We'll see. I just take it as it comes here. Have a great day, Sylvia. Have a wonderful Thursday. Thanks for popping in and joining in. They're telling Sylvia to have a good day. Arlene says, Shannon is a fearless crafter. I giggle when she starts getting seriously messy and said, well, that'll be good for texture. Yeah. She has such a wonderful sense of humor. I got an extra page here. I miss her a lot. And she'll be back someday. She's like Frosty the Snowman. He'll be back someday. I really do like this. I think this might have come from Shannon too. Because I bought a big old pack of paper from her. And it's nice to be able to use it rather than have it just sitting in a box. Let's get these things out and use them. I have my own paper to use. And I want to do more jelly printing. But I've got stuff to use, so I could take some of my own and make punches out of them. Punch, just do like what Becky does. Sit there and punch paper. Make die cuts. Some of those could probably be die cut. I'd have to do a die cutting session here someday. Die cutting is pretty slow work too, because you have to set up the die and make the sandwich, pick the papers, set it all up, and then after you roll it through the die cutter, you got to take it all apart again and punch out all the little pieces if there are pieces to punch out. All right, I think that's the last of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think this was meant for 6. I need the other side of this. It's probably in here someplace. So I'm going to do one of these I've already taped together. We'll just put that there for now. I'm going to do one of these that I've already taped together. This should go a lot faster. So I got this one and this one. We'll put these up above. Oh, because I don't have to tape. All I have to do is figure out how I had it. And maybe this went to that extra. Let's hold this one out, because these look like they belong together. Maybe this goes on the underneath. And, oh, these are some I wasn't sure about. I was healing these, because they're kind of split on the, I have to take this one off, hold it. This one's going to fall apart if I don't heal it. And I was healing it with this. Oops. There. So on the underneath, and I guess maybe I better heal this too because it's pretty fragile. And you're going to be turning these pages, so when I scored these, I didn't pay attention to how thin the paper was. Come on. I think I got enough sticky there yet. All right, so I might have to put in, no, I think it'll be fine. Let's see. This will come under, so this has to fold that. This one has to come over. This one has to be folded back like this. Oh, some of this release paper is weird. Come on. Yeah. All right, so it goes like this. And this, like that. So it'll be like that. I didn't get that too straight. I might have to trim that off a little. And I think I will put another piece on here. Oh, there's that mosquito. He was going for blood. Right when I'm at my busiest, I can't swash him with my hands on tape. Alrighty. So I healed that one. I healed both of those. Good. So one goes under and one goes over. So Saturday, one goes over. One goes under and one goes over. Saturday, I'm going to come on early again, and I'm going to slow stitch. I'm going to work in my sewing kabuto from last September, but I'm doing slow stitching with Susan Hiles is doing an open collab on slow stitch. So this will give me a good opportunity to work in my sewing journal. And I am doing slow stitch pages in there. All right, what do I have here? Pretties. Over and under. Is this going to be, yeah, I think it will. Under, and this will be the over. Yeah. But I'm going to have to do it like that. That mosquito wants to eat me. Then to do it like this. He's flying right in my inner, where my inner elbow and my upper arm. He's aiming for blood. He's aiming for blood. This is something how Rosemary did it, I think. Yeah, I think so. Oh, but you know what? I don't have the tape on the right sides here. Now what am I going to do? Well, obviously, I've got to do something with this. How about one of those? Yeah, maybe I'll just fold it like that. This one's a little weird, but it's still, I put them two right sides to get and two wrong sides together. That's not the way that you do it. That one I goofed on. This one doesn't matter because it's colored on both sides. I think this page was done with shaving cream. I'm not sure who sent this to me. I don't think it was Shannon or Gina. I think I got this from somebody else, and I'm not sure who. I think it might have been one of my Canadian friends. Oh, he's down at my ankles now. That mosquito. I shushed him away. It's a lot easier to do this when the tape is already done. You know, taping it and then doing it and taping it and doing it. It gets a little boring. Oh, that's too short. What did I do? We're going to leave it that way. Mary, what time Saturday morning? Early, 4:30 again. Well, you know what? I may go on around 6 o'clock Central. That'll give me a little opportunity to sleep in. I don't have to go early at 4:30. This one's already done. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this will be the 6th. Here's my other. No, that was the, I think these two go together. I'm not sure. We'll put them that way. And I'm not sure I'm going to do all of these pages because I haven't taped these yet. So I'm going to save those back. If I need them, I'll do them. These are taped. And these are done. These are done. These are taped. All right. These are done. And this will be done. And I'll do these. All right. I'm only going to do the ones that are taped because I'll figure out what I'm doing here. Under and over. I don't think I'll put all these pages in here because I'm going to have a lot of, I want room for embellishments too. And Rosemary was saying, Mary, this is not an expandable journal to make a fat journal. This is just to give you room for your embellishments once you've... That's good. And she's right, of course. But you know me, once I get going, I can't stop sometimes with this beautiful painted papers. All right. So there's the signatures done. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And here's a signature that's done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that one. And these are from Rosemary's pages. These are going to be mixed in here. But I need to do the 6th one here. And then we'll have one more signature to do. And then I think I'm going to stop. So let's, this last one only had 5. So let's do the 6th one here. I'm pretty sure that this was meant to go here. Like that. And like this. No? Yeah, because it's colored here. Oh, there's no tape on that. That's probably what happened. Where's my tape? Yeah, let's count on 6 o'clock Saturday morning. That will give me a little sleep-in time. I won't have to get up at 4. I'll get up at 5:30. That'll give me time to make a cup of tea. That's generally what I do. I get up about a half an hour. I get up around 4, make me a cup of tea, go to the bathroom, clean up a little, so I'm not totally stinky, and come in here, get my camera all set up, figure out what I'm going to do, and before you know it, it's 4:30. That's generally how my morning goes when I stream. I allow about a half hour before I go live, because I don't think I could get up any earlier than... See, I did that wrong again. Well, I'm going to fold it back on itself. I did that wrong. I think it still will be strong enough to bind. I did it wrong. Although I have a piece of paper I could put on here. Let's do it right, because it needs to go this way. So let's take... Because I'm going to have to cover up the pretty, but that'll be better than having it wrong. And then the tape needs to go on this side. How does it open up? It opens up okay. I don't know what I did wrong here. Wasn't thinking. Now, Arlene, if you want to sleep in on Saturday morning, don't feel like you have to come in to mod. I want you to, you do your time. You do your time as what you need. Don't feel, because you're doing this all on a volunteer basis. Arlene does not get paid. I can't pay any of my mods. Several of them are due for a little gifty from me. But if I had a bigger audience and had more, I would, but I don't have 1 million subscribers like some channels do. Our YouTube, I'm convinced that YouTube slows down some channels. I'm just convinced that they do that. I'm sorry. I'm just convinced, because I used to get 2 or 3 subscribers a day. do I have enough for 6? I don't know if I have enough for 6 there. And now I was up to 7,990, and now it's 7,940, I think. They take away, and they take away people. This is what gripes me. I'm sorry, I'm going to vent. It really does gripe me because they'll take away people who, see, I put that tape on the wrong side. They'll take away people who subscribe but don't watch, you know, on a consistent basis. If you haven't watched for 3 or 4 weeks, they'll unsubscribe you. And I go, don't do that. You know, because people get busy. And I keep saying, I still read magazines that are 10 years old. That is, you know, and I'm going, don't do that. You know, they may see a video feed from you and go, oh, and get to watching you again. But oh no, if you don't watch consistently, they'll unsubscribe you. It makes me mad. 1. This is done. I'm not sure what I'm doing here. I'm venting. I'm venting. All right, this has to go like so. So if they do stuff like that, what I wish they would do would give us a list of people who they do unsubscribe. And, you know, then if you see that it's somebody that you know, you could check to see, and I don't, you know, they're smart enough. They can figure out if they unsubscribed you or if somebody else unsubscribed themselves. If somebody wants to unsubscribe, I don't care. You know, if you are tired of watching me and just hit the unsubscribe button, you know, that's your business. I don't want a list of those people. I want a list of people that YouTube unsubscribes. Because if I see somebody that I know, and if YouTube unsubscribed them, then I feel like I could contact them and say, hey, did you know YouTube unsubscribed you from my channel? I don't know if that would offend anybody, but most of the time, like with Lena, they say, no, I didn't know that. What is YouTube doing? You know? And I want to still be subscribed. They don't ask. Even if they would ask and say, you haven't watched this channel for a while, are you still interested? I didn't put tape on this one. Or should we take you off the list? I don't think I would want to receive an email like that from YouTube because I go, mind your own business. I have email people that I've subscribed to a newsletter from, and they know whether you open their email or not. They can check, did somebody at least open and look at my email, my newsletter? And I've had people contact me, more than one, which I think is really rude. Like, what are you doing checking to see if I opened my email or not? You know, maybe I'm busy, but that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm not interested anymore. You know, but I'll have them contact me and say, if you're not going to read my email, I'm going to take you off of my subscription list. And I go, why would you want to do that? You know, don't you want subscribers? Well, we just think that you're not interested anymore. And I'm going, well, you might say something sometime that I want to know. Oh, dear. You know, people get busy. And in our day and age, people get busy. And you can't just sit there every day and read hundreds of newsletters, but you might be interested in maybe the company or the person. And you might glance at the the subject line and go, oh, that looks interesting. You might open it and read it. I just don't get why people would unsubscribe you. Well, first of all, I don't like the idea that they can tell whether or not you open their email or not. I think that's your business, not, it's their email, but you wouldn't subscribe if you didn't have a little bit of interest in it. And I just think it's your business. After somebody, so I didn't put tape on these. I'm just getting more concerned about it than maybe I should be, but it goes like that. One person contacted me and I expressed how I felt about it. And then I said, okay, unsubscribe me, I'm done. No more. If you're that conscientious about who reads you and who doesn't, I'm not sure I want you looking at my settings to see if I read your email or not. I don't think that should be. And I truthfully think you may be able to go into Google and stop that. I don't know if you can stop it at that level or not, but you should be able to. If you can't, you should be able to. Because that's just rude. That's just wrong. That's my opinion. All right, I'm done with that. If Mary ran the world, we'd have a few little changes here and there. Mary doesn't run the world. Oh. I guess, I guess if they have an email subscription of a certain limit, I might be able to understand that. Like if their email only lets them send out 5,000 emails, I don't want to take up space if somebody else needs it, but I don't think many, I don't know. Generally, if you reach that level, you can up your subscription. I don't know. I can kind of understand it in that regard. You can request to be notified when somebody reads your email. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I don't like, I mean, can you imagine having a subscription list of over 1,000 people and have a request? Did 1,000 people read my weekly newsletter every week? How would you keep track of that? I guess maybe programmatically you could, but I wouldn't bother. And truthfully, if somebody subscribes to you, if they're interested enough to subscribe to your newsletter, why are you going in there and checking to see if they actually read it? They've already said they're interested enough to subscribe. I just think I would like to be able to prevent people from checking to see if I read their email, especially on newsletters. Private email that's not a newsletter thing, that's a little more understandable, but generally, if somebody's not reading my email, I don't care if I don't care if I send out an email, if you don't ever read it, but you subscribe, I don't care. You're on my subscription list. You're a subscriber. This is the odd one. How many do I have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 6. I need another page. Let's take one of these. Oh, look. Maybe it's this one that belongs to that. No, I don't think so. That goes, but we're going to use this. Tape it up right here. So that goes that way. So this has to go this way. Yeah. Hi, Ann. Good morning, Anne. This is Thursday. So Anne opens her craft and chat room at 10 o'clock Eastern. And I'm usually in there after a bit. I may be, because I have to have breakfast. And my brother watches TV in the morning. If I'm in there, I'll probably go mute for a while and just work on I'm working on a shawl. I might sit there and work on my shawl being mute. I'll be a mute for a while, but I may not get in there until 9:30 my time, because I have to have some breakfast in the morning. So, Anne, if you're interested in Anne's, she's on Facebook, and I think it's just Anne Lahr, isn't it? Hi, Nina. Jill's here. Arlene says, I get newsletters from a company that one time a quarterly, they send messages to people who don't open their newsletters because they don't want to contribute to overload in boxes. What do they care whether your box is overloaded or not? You know, come on. That's your business, whether you aren't cleaning out your email or not. You know, I don't get that. Look at all this. Now, Kimberly, where are you? Look, Kimberly, I'm going to throw away just for Kimberly, I'm going to throw away all these little scrappies. Kimberly, where are you? Kimberly. This is what annoys me. These do annoy me, these little papers. Thank you, Arlene, for dropping the link to Anne's group. I appreciate that. Okay, so these are rosemary's. I made 6 of them initially. And I'm going to take, what do I have here? Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are rosemary's. These are the covers. So let's just let's count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I think I got 3 extra pages per signature. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's about right. Because I've got 2 here and 3 there. That's 5 pages in a signature. I'll have 6 signatures. So let's take 1, 2, 3 off of each pile and 1 of Rosemary's. And I think I'll make this the outside one. Put 1 of Rosemary's. Let's put this one here. And 1 of Rosemary's. And, ooh, that kind of goes too. So there's 1 signature. Now I'm going to have to, I allowed extra space here for trimming. So there's 1 signature. And so here's the second one. Let's go 1, and I'm just taking them how I have them. Some of these aren't that colorful. Let's see. Some of them aren't. Ooh, let's fold it. This is the one I did backwards. Let's fold it this way. Let's fold it. So I like that for the cover. Whoops, it's got to be folded better. This was one that I didn't tape right. I like this for the cover. 1 of Rosemary's. This one. Wait a minute. Where's my other one? I should have another one. Did I not pull one off of here? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's take this one. I'm not sure this is right, but we're going with it. And 1 of Rosemary's. And then we'll do this one. So there's my second signature. There's two signatures. Kimberly says, Anne, I've never been in a Facebook girl, but I love hanging out with you. So keep live streaming when you can. Yes, and you tell really good, people like your live streams. As you can see, people like your live streams. Okay, I think I'm going to make this one my cover. One of Rosemary's. One of these. And one of Rosemary's in the center. Is that right? 1, 2, no, I need one more. 3. I hope this is right. And I'll have to trim off the edges. I knew that I'd have to do that. All right, this one is definitely the cover. And Rosemary's. And 2. Ooh, this goes good together. Rosemary, and this is another one. I think I'm going to fold it the other way. Like this. And this will be blank on the inside, but I can stencil or do something in there. So there's the next one. I got 2 more, I think. Yeah. Now, this one is pretty thick. And I'm going to make that my cover. When I say cover, I mean the first page of the signature. And one of Rosemary's. And this one will go good in there. This one. And Rosemary. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm good. And this one. Do I want to flip that? Yeah, I do. Let's flip it this way. You see, I'll have to trim the edges. And now the last one, a colorful shaving cream one. Ooh, this one's short though. I can't make that the cover. We'll make this the cover. Rosemary's. We'll do this one. Rosemary's. And this one. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 pages to work in here. So I think that'll be just, and it'll have an expandable spine. So that's what I need to work on next is my spine, but I'm not going to work on that today. I've done enough in this today. Don't you agree? Don't you agree? And see, the spine will be expandable so that you can put more stuff in there. And I am going to put stuff in there, but I think I want my spine to really expand out. So I might go with 3/4 of an inch again in there. I might go with 3/4 of an inch. I'll have to go review what But what I really want is more space. See, I was thinking I could leave an extra 1/4 of an inch in each one. See, what I was thinking, that if I did 1/2 inch spine, 1/2 inch, now of course these will be more centered. These will come, I just did it like this so I could hold it better. If I do 1/2 inch spine and then a 3/4 and then a 1/2 inch and a 3/4, do an extra 1/4 inch between each spine, I think that'll give me more room for it to expand out like that. And that means I'll have more room for clusters and tags and embellishments. I think I'm happy with this. Now, let me put the cover on it here, the band on it here for now. And I don't think Rosemary had a closure for hers, because the idea of having an expandable spine is that it still lays flat. So I have one signature here that I cut, but I didn't tape. So I'll just save these for something else, like a little mini journal. A little mini journal would be fun. So we'll put those back. And I got tea bags to use. I'm going to put all of this back in. Well, I might use some of this, though, for embellishment, because can't you see these punched out? I can see these punched. So I might use some of these for, I don't know. I don't know. All right. And what do I have here? Here's another painty paper. Now let me get this organized here. Let me pull this out. This is her caboodle here. Wait, hold it. This is her caboodle. Oh, Mitzi, there's your football player. Here's my little... Yeah, we'll just leave all those. This is all together. I'm looking for Chinese things here. I guess that's all of it. And we'll put those down with the extra papers. See, this is what I'm going to use for the spine. And I think I have enough across here that I can go a 1/2 inch. I might have to leave a little extra here. A 1/2 inch, another 1/2 inch, a 1/4 inch. Yeah, I think I can do that. I'll have to, I'm going to make a paper one first before I fold this one up. But this will be the spine in here. And I think that'll be awfully pretty. The red would be pretty too, but I'm going to go with my fabric. And this is a dangle. See, this was what I was thinking. The cover, a 1/4 inch, 1 inch, 1/4 inch, 2 inch, a 1/4 inch. And it'll just leave that extra little 1/4 inch in there for expansion. I think I'm going to try that with paper first. So this is, let me get this organized here. These are just scrap if I need to think. And this is for the spine. This is the dangle that I made. And by golly, let's put those clusters in there if I can get my hands on them. Let's put the clusters in here to keep them with the caboodle stuff. I folded them up in here. Let's put the cluster. I probably won't use that card, but I got my clusters in there for the China caboodle. Oh, this is getting so thick I can't even snap it. All right. So I got the dangle. I've got the clusters. Are they all in there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I miss 1, 2, 3. I'm missing 2 clusters. They must be in my bag yet. All right. This is to make, and I'm going to have to study how she did this. This is for the accordion folds in there. I'm not ready to do that yet. These are embellishments that Rosemary sent that I can use. Look at that. Ooh. And then this is paper. Now this, here's more embellishments. See, these are all going to go on there, but I want to cut a stencil. And what I was thinking was taking the hind end of this lady and putting it on this lady. I have to, this is probably part of her collar, but let me show you this. This kind of bothers me. Right here, see, look, it looks like she's got a piece of bread in her mouth or something. That's probably her collar of her outfit, but it looks like she's eating, it looks like she's holding a big old slice of bread in her mouth. So I like this lady a lot better, but she's cut off here. So I'm going to take her bottom and put on this lady for my stencil. And then I might make a stencil of some flowers. I've got a dragonfly stamp. I'm not going to bother with it. Isn't this beautiful? How can I cut this apart? How can I do that? Rosemary can because she has more of it. But Mary only has so much. See, and I think she would make a nice lady too, but I would have to imagine her. We might keep her out. So I'm going to have to think of some way to incorporate these without cutting them. And it will probably involve a fold, maybe, somehow. I'll have to think. I'll have to experiment with an 8x8 sheet of paper. See what I can do before I cut into that beautiful origami paper. And this is some calligraphy paper. And I was thinking it would be fun to do some of those Chinese symbols on here. So we'll see. Let's just put this big old paper clip on this. Just like that. All right. So the next thing I want to do, I think is, oh, and I got tea bags. I'm not going to put those in there. And scraps. I was saving these. Oh, these are things that I can use off and on. I got more scrap. More scrap. Kimberly, I'm throwing it away. Alrighty, let's toss that. So let me get some paper. Actually, I should sketch it out in my journal. Let's use my journal. Let's sketch it in my journal as journal art. Hi, Carla. Good morning, Carla. Welcome, welcome. Welcome to my desk. Welcome to my desk. I'm going to sketch some ladies for, I should put these inks away before I knock them over the cliff. Put my washi away. Sorry, I have to have a relatively clean desk. I've got my inks out over here in a spice tray, and I have too many spices. Cluster bag. No, I knocked the little dolls over. What happened to the other one? I don't know where she went off. I knocked that over. She must have, oh, there she is. I can't reach her right now. Okay. I knocked my little Fotisha and the Painty Girl doll. I'm going to have to remember what we named our Painty Girl doll. I forgot what we named her. Okay. So I want to go to a page way back here because I'm not filling up these pages. Well, I filled that one up yesterday. I've done that one. I love this dangle. Let's go down a couple pages here so I'm nice and flat. And we're going to sketch. Now I have to make them smaller if I want them to fit those pages. Let's make a template here. We should actually make it out of a piece of scratch paper. Of course, Mary. Where's my scratch paper? Didn't I bring out some scratch paper? I was started to. Let's make a quick template here so I don't make my stencil too large. We'll do this rosemary style. Whoops, that's not folded straight. And it doesn't have to be cut perfectly because I'm not perfect. All right. This will give me a sense of where I want to put this on the page. And I'm going to sketch it out, kind of do some rough sketches here first, and then I'll trace it onto my sheet protector that I use for stencils. Alrighty, that's good. That just gives me a sense. So see, if I did her, I could almost trace her. I wonder if I can trace her. I could almost do her as a stencil by itself. I can't see. I need a light box. That's okay, I'll draw. Let's see what I can do here. I want this lady with this lady's bottom. So she's going to be bending over. So we can start her right about here. And her face is kind of a... Shall I zoom in a little so you guys can see? Yes. Zoop. Oh, that's a little much. Turn it that way. And so this is the joy of working in the journal itself. It's there maybe. Hi, Cheryl. She says she needs to finish up and clean her craft area. She needs a clean area. Yeah, I need to do a little of that too. At least keep that desk clean. It's starting to get loaded down with stuff again. Okay, so her head comes this way, and she's got a... Now, I might have to do this a couple times. Let's put a... Let's put a paper behind there so I don't mess up my... I'll mess up the back, but I'm more worried about the second sheet. I think I need to make her head smaller. And here's her hair. And it kind of comes down and on a point and up. And she's got a band here. And then it kind of comes up this way and in a band. And like that. And so her neck kind of comes like that. And she's got a... Now I have to think stencil here. But right now I'm kind of just sketching her. But when you make a stencil, you have to be conscious of what you're going to cut out and what you're going to leave. So of course, we're going to cut out the dark part here. And ignore, maybe I should get out that white pen. White out. White this out. Get it started. There. So she's got a red headband there. And this is all dark, and it kind of comes down on her ear. And this is all dark in here. And she's got a dark area here, and there's a band in there. And this is all dark. Okay. And then I'm going to just put some lines here for her collar. And a line there, and maybe I'll make this line come down like that. And then her other sleeve is just going to be lines too. Lines are not easy to do because, you know, you have to cut thin. So I'm just going to make them, I'm not going to put as many. Now she's got her arm is extended out here. Sort of like that. And there's a line here and a line going like that for her sleeve. And then there's another line because she's got her arm here. She's reaching down. See her shoulder, this whole area in here is her shoulder and her back. It kind of goes back on her back like that. We'll make it like that, and it swoops down, and I might have to move this line a little over a little more. It swoops down like that and kind of makes a... I keep saying lines are not easy, And you have to be careful. You got to leave connectors. If you don't leave connectors, your piece will fall out. So I might have to erase some of this to make a, or white it out to make a connector. All right, and we're going to bring this in like this. You know, up a little, like that. Let's get my white out again. Wipe that out. And let's make a connector in here. I'll wipe this off a little. And do I need any? I need a little connector there, I think. And a connector there. Yeah. And a connector in here. And that can all be, I might make a connector here. There. You have to be very conscious of where you put your lines in your dark areas, because you don't want them falling out. Now her robe does have flowers on it. I don't know how many flowers I will get in here. All right, so this kind of curves around and forms her back like that. So we'll think about the flowers in a minute. And then it starts now. When I do here, I'm going to have to come to this lady because I lose her here. I lose her bottom. So I'm going to kind of look at this lady and kind of imagine, let's see, comes, I think it would be more like this though. Don't you think? And then maybe like, see, this does come out like this. Right in here. Right in there. We need this coming down this way. And some lines. Now, white this stuff out. I could just get some white paint. Let's get some buttermilk paint on this case. It's in my journal. Let's get a little bit of buttermilk out on my desktop. Buttermilk, I love my buttermilk. What did I do with it? Oh, did I hide it? One more swish of the, where's my buttermilk? Well, if we can't find it, we'll use white because I don't want, here it is. I'll put a little bit of buttermilk on my desk over here in the corner. If I can. There's my brush. Let's paint some of these lines out here. Ooh. That got stiff. Luckily it was just ink, I think. Let's paint this out. Paint these out here. All right, this is just a sketch for my course, when you use paint, you got to dry it. And it's a little dark because the paint and the ink. Alrighty, let's go back to her. Let's do her hands. Her hands come right in here, and they're reaching down, and I'm just going to I have to be careful. You have to be careful. You have to leave connectors, or you'll have an issue. And this one comes more like this. It can actually be a part of that. And come out this way. Now, I don't like that. I don't like that. I think she's taken shape. And what we may do is put a flower in here, maybe a flower up in there, and not worry about defining her entire body. Because when you think about it, see, this lady's legs come under her here. This lady's legs come under her here. This lady's legs would be right in there. So when you think about it, her little sandals may show up there. And she may not have as big of a touche as I have it. So let's bring, oh, I wanted a connector there. Let's bring this line like this. And maybe look at like a little knee in there. Like that. And bring this one down more like that. And then we have these lines coming down here. Yeah, I kind of like that. And we'll make this line kind of come up like that. And this one kind of, if I can. I like that. Now, this I think I'll bring more like this. I'm just guessing. It might have to come up a little. And maybe a longer skirt in here, like so. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. Let's do a little painting out of some more of those lines. White out. Yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with that. Now I need to do something with her hand here. I'm not entirely happy with this hand. Let's paint it out. I think I'm happy with that. Let's dry that a little. Now, she is reaching for a rope, but I think I'm going to have her reaching for a flower instead. I think I'm going to put a little flower. Maybe I won't do it. Well, I could do it on this stencil and move this whole thing over a little. Put my flower in there, and then when I put it on my stencil, you know, have my stencil have this more, maybe even more centered, not in the edge there, in the edge out here. This is just a sketchy sketch to get me started. And I'm making these lines fairly thick because to cut thin lines with that stencil is not an easy thing. And I think I'm just going to leave that. Let's put her arm again reaching this way. Maybe a little more like that, and kind of like that. I don't know how that's going to look, but now I want a flower in there. I'm tempted to cut this out and move it down on another paper. I think I will. Let's cut this. This is why I should have done it on a separate sheet of paper, but I didn't. I want to move her over a little. This is what an art journal is about. Art journal does not have to be perfect. It's a work area. It's a work area for me anyway. All right, we'll just flip that. We'll let that be a flip page. And we're going to move this. Oh, I see why. Let's turn my journal. We'll clip this. Don't clip this edge here. Let's turn it that way and make my outline here. And I'm going to have to move my camera down a little. Yep. Did that do it? Is that too much? I'll see in a minute here. No, it could come just a bit more. Now I'm going to put my lady over here. Oop. Okay, I'm going to put my lady in here. Maybe center it a little bit more because this is going to be a stencil. And let's cut this out. Did I use the bigger sheet? I think it's this size. I think I used the bigger sheet. Let's make sure I have this right. Yeah. Let's get rid of this sheet. That's what I had on the underneath. I almost goofed. Let's do this again. This is just sketchy sketch, so don't worry about this. It's just a sketchy sketch in my journal. worry about it when I start putting it on the plastic to cut it. Alrighty. Now she's going to go in here, and I'm going to have her reaching for some flowers or something here. Let's tape her in. Hi, Clint. Good morning, Clint. Hi, Angie. Angie says, I've moved to my craft table. Sherry Van says she did. Angie says, Cheryl, I know how you feel. I want to go back to sleep, but I can't. I got to get up and craft. She moved to her craft table. Did Mary say she's making a stencil? Yes, I am. I'm going to make a stencil for my caboodle. And this probably will only be a couple of pages. You know, after I get this done, I can actually have her facing both ways on separate pages. But, you know, I want some stencils that I can do more than one of. Maybe some cherry trees or something like that. We'll see. But I like to have at least one China girl stencil. I shouldn't say China girl, Asian lady. Pretty Asian lady. This will be fun. You know, I could just draw this. If you only use it on one page, you know, you could just draw it on there. So the reason you make a stencil is so that you can put it on more than one page. I kind of like that, though. Now, we want to go for some flowers. We want to go for some flowers instead of a rope. She's reaching for a rope. Why would she be reaching for a rope? What's she going to do with that rope? I have no idea. They've got stepping stones up here. She's reaching for a rope. She's stooping over. This other lady looks like she's making tea over a fire. That collar bugs me. All right, we need some flowers. Maybe like this. So let's just draw some. I'm happy with this. Well, let's see. I need to do the eyes, though. The eyes are just going to be kind of like, oh, got to get my pen going here. Kind of like that and like that. And she's got a little mouth in there. I don't know if I can do I don't know if I can cut this face very good. And she's got some, I don't know if I'll put a face on her. I'm not happy with that. She looks angry. Paint it out! Paint it out! Where's my brush? I'll put it back in the water. She looks mad. Like somebody stepped in my flower garden. Let's paint it out. I don't like the face. You can imagine the face. That's much prettier. All right. Let's try it. Alrighty, now let's do some of these flowers. Actually, I wish I could reverse this. Let's just do some. And here again, you have to be careful because you don't want to ruin your you know, you don't want to pop it out. So I'm just doing lines in here. This is going to connect onto the centerpiece. And then I think I'll have one more coming this way. This is a big flower. She's going for the big flowers. Like that. And then we'll do maybe well, maybe I'll leave it just like, maybe one more. Maybe a little, little bud, kind of. And of course, we got to have a branch if we do the buds. And maybe, I don't want to put a flower there, maybe right in here. Like that. And I don't know. The thing of it is, these curved lines get pretty hard to cut with the knife. I think I'm going to leave it like that. Maybe bring this down a little. I think I'll leave it like that. Well, maybe it needs a flower in here. I don't know if I can cut this with my knife. All right, so now let's get out the sheet protector. Did I see one in here? I did, someplace. Underneath of everything, maybe? No. Help. Help, help. I got all sorts of stuff stacked up over here. That's not quite, well, that might fit. That might fit. Let's use it. Move it over that way a little. And I'm going to have to dig out my tape. I got to stand up to do that. Because it's on the bottom of everything. There we go. Yep, I'm going to have to work on that desk a little before it gets too... All right, I think I'll get it all on here if I'm careful. Might need to move that over just a teeny bit. Oh, there's a bug, some sort of a bug. I don't know what happened. I don't know if I killed him. I didn't have bug juice on my hand, did I? Let's wash my hands. Ew! I just can't stand the thought of it. I don't know what happened to him. I don't think I killed him. Little bug. I think we're going to have a cold winter. I think we are. Okay, now instead of drawing with my thin pen, I'm going to draw with my thicker pen. And let's start out with the flowers. And I'm not sure that I can cut all these lines with my X-Acto. Curved lines are not the easiest thing to do, but sometimes I do okay. Whoops, I got a little far with that one. Let's bring that one up a little more. And let's do another one. I'm getting hungry. Maybe a sip of tea would help. That helped. Okay, her hand is going to be a challenge for me. And then she's got a robe coming this way. And her hand goes in there. Her neck, her hair comes down like that. Can't see for my own shadow. This is all shaded in. And then there's another top piece up here. All right, and this is shaded in. Yeah, I guess that's okay. And it comes down like that, up and around. There are a lot of curves to this, which kind of scares me. But we'll see what happens. We should really have a piece coming that way and going up this way and around that way. Down that way. I might not do that one little line there. Alrighty. I'm going to do this hand. And this flower. There we go. Now, do you think I can cut that out? I don't know. I'm going to try it. I might thin that hairline out a little when I'm cutting it. I don't really like that area in there. But let me sign this. And this is October the 14th. October 14th, 2021. Sketch for Stencil for Asian Caboodle. There we go. Just to kind of document it. What happened to my chat? There it is. Wait, what are you doing over there? Angie says, we crafters, we can do anything. All right, so we're gonna take this away and get out my cutting board and my X-Acto knife. And by golly, I know where my cutting boards are today. Whoops, that's cardboard. Come on, I know it's under here. Isn't it? Yes. Fix my chair again. Get out my X-Acto knife. I might have to put in a new blade. I'm not sure. I think I put one in the other time. All right, let me scooch forward. And we're going to put my pliers away. Bead pin goes over there. Don't need my pliers. That up there. Scissors, tape, whiteout pins. Tweezers. Gold Crayola I was going to do for my cluster. Bobby pin. All this stuff on my desk. All right. What shall I start with? Let's start with a flower. Let's see if I can cut out a decent flower. I don't know. Curves are going to be interesting. And I might occasionally, because I have to bend down to see what I'm doing, get my head in the way. curves are easier to do with a laser cutter, I think. And I don't have one of those. And did I even get that? Yes, I did. You got to give some pressure, and you're just using the tip of this blade, which kind of bothers me because I can't cut down in there. I'm getting it though. Try to keep your fingers out of the way as much as possible. Sometimes it's not possible. Now I think I got that cut out in there. Yeah, that part. Now this part might be a challenge too. I'm going to leave a little connector in there and bring this line around. Like that. That did pretty good. Sometimes if you can move the, I'm not always good about moving it. What do I got here? A little piece hanging. I'm not always good about moving it, especially if I've already made a cut. It doesn't want to, even if you move it, it doesn't want to. Because it's weak in there. Hold on. Sometimes you have to move your knife. Let's see what I did. Did I get it? Yes, I did. Where is it? It's right here. Okay. So I got that. Now let's do this one. Curves are a nightmare. Curves are a nightmare to cut. You see what I'm doing? I'm holding my knife still, oops, and I'm moving the paper, but I'm going to have to use my hand here to cut the rest of this. Yeah, when I say use my hand, I don't think I can move the plastic too much. I'm going to have to use my hand to cut it. Where's it going here? Come around this way. Because it's already been cut here, so this part needs to be stabilized. So I can cut out this part. And that's not easy. I think I got it. And then we need to cut. Let's see what I did here. Needs to come up. Yeah. Up. That little center is what I'm working on, this little center of the flower. And I'm going to have to tape that. Where's my tape? That's going to move on me. I have to stabilize this so I can cut it. I have to stabilize it in pieces. Let's cut it here. See if I can get that center piece out. Yay! Yay! I did it. I did it. Now I have to do this other. Have to stabilize it over here. Right there. Because I need to cut here. There we go. Let's see what I did. Hopefully it won't fall out on me. It's very delicate. Yay! That was hard. Now after doing that, these lines should be easy. And they should be a fairly easy cut after doing that. Because it's just a matter of moving my stencil. Yeah, I'm going to leave part of that line there because I want a connector. Did I get it? Sometimes I don't go all the way through. And it's okay if these branches get a little square-like, because I noticed that they are in the on the page, the original page. All right, let's bring that way. and bring this up. Is that right? That out of there if I can. My knife blade in there. Doesn't look like I have it all cut yet. There we go. Let's cut that off. Did it fall out? No, it's right here. Oops, I'm going up a little high there. I'm going to have to change that other line. I went up a little high. Sometimes your knife goes where it wants to go, not where you are aiming for. I'm getting hungry. My tummy's growling. We had leftover pizza for supper last night. I just had 2 little pieces, and I didn't eat popcorn or anything last night. Sometimes I have popcorn at night. Fills me up. There's that. I'm going to have to move this line, maybe just end it here. Okay. This comes, should probably have put a connector there. Maybe I'll put a connector here. What time is it? It's almost 8 o'clock. I'll probably just get this stencil cut today. I probably won't get anything else done. But we did other things. Don't ask me what. Oh, I know I worked on my caboodle pages. What did I do before then? I don't even remember what I did. Terrible. Oh, I was going to open Mitzi's Happy Mail. I guess I'll have to do that tomorrow. I'm not going to go in there and get the Happy Mail. I'll do it tomorrow. I got Happy Mail to open. All right. Let's see. I need to get this out. Mitzi sent me some happy mail, and I got some happy mail from Dee Dee. Yeah. I'm working on this flower, and I think I'm going to leave a connector there. I bought Q-tips. I didn't bring them in here, and I'm going to have to leave a connector here because I got that one line too fat. Sometimes your knife goes where it wants to and not exactly where you want it to go sometimes. Boy, I thought I got in there. Sometimes when you do these curves, when you turn the curve, the knife doesn't always go all the way through. Okay. Let's go back the other way. And then you can get, Becky sent me the X-Acto knife with the rotating blade. But it takes a talent to use those because you're putting pressure on the blade and it kind of, it wobbles as you, I haven't mastered that one yet. Let's see what I was doing here. I was still going in there. Yeah. So they might be easier to cut these curves with a rotating blade, but I'm not sure about cutting the stencil paper with them. I mean, might be okay with paper, but this stencil, you have to put pressure on it to get the plastic to cut. And I'm not sure I have the mastery skills of the rotating blade yet. Alrighty. I think I'm happy with that. Now I have to do, I'm going to leave I think I set a connector in there. Gonna have to have some connectors. Or they'll all fall out. Boy, am I hungry. My tummy's growling. And I'm not watching chat because I'm concentrating on, had a laugh at Rosemary. She was talking to Barb. Owen had said something to me, but I didn't catch it. Mary said, Barb, Mary's like a whale. She only comes up for air every now and then. I got a kick out of that. Yep. I don't know about being compared to a whale, but I do only come up for chat every now and then because I'm working on my art. I'm working on my art. I think I got this. I've got to do this part yet. Starts right here. But you know, Rosemary's the same way. When she's working on something, she's got Popo in there to read her stuff. But if she didn't have Popo, she'd be working on stuff and working away, and she'd have to stop and go back and read chat. There we go. I'm pretty happy with that. All right, let's do this one. Should be fairly easy. Come down like that. Make a turn. Do a cut that way. Come down like this. Do a turn. Cut this out. And cut that. And it should come out. Almost. At the corners here. There we go. And up at the top. There. That was easy. This one will be a little harder. Ah! Well, I have to say, these flowers have more curves. These curves on her body will be easier to do because they're flowing curves. These are curvier curves. They're not the easiest thing to... They're not the easiest thing to do because there's a lot of turns. And we aren't just cutting out a shape, we're cutting out a line. And I have to tell you, lines are not that easy either because they're narrow. And not only that, they're curved lines. Then I come down that way. Let's come down. Let's do this little one in here. And I think I got it. Yay! That went pretty good. Oops. I don't want to slice it where I don't want it sliced. Let's cut that out. that one, and I think I can get this one out. Has to be cut there a little bit more. There we go. Yay! Now we have this one, which is cut in here. But not the inner line. I'm in my own light. Now, let's see if I can get that out. Wow, that was a challenge, but I think I did it. One more flower over here, and I think the rest of this will be a little bit easier cutting. Whoops, did I tear it there? I tore it there a little, but I think that'll be okay. We'll just let it be torn. Ink might slip in there, but I think it'll be okay. As long as I don't tear it anymore. Get a hold of it here. It's getting away from me. I don't think I have this cut. Don't cut your fingers. Okay. I won't. There. It's not quite out of there. Yeah. Now I have to be real careful when I do that. Let's do it next. And I'm gonna come in a little more on it. Yeah. Look at all my little pieces. Can you see all my little pieces over here? Alrighty, now we need to do the center. Get a hold of it. This is another example where it moves while you're trying to cut it. There we go. Now, make these curves. And I'm moving my knife here, not the paper. I should probably be moving the paper. I'm gonna cut it there. Come back and do the outside. Oh, I might have cut that. It's all right. Did it fall out? Not yet. There we go. Now just this and this and that. And I think I'll have the hard parts done. So let's cut this one. And I think I've learned that if you do the inside line first, it's easier because the outside is still stabilized. If you do the outside first, it's wobbly and it's harder to cut the inside last. I think that's my theory. I don't know, I might change my mind, but it seems to be working this morning. Did Laura come in here? Hi, Gilly. Hi, Laura. Hi, Bugster's Art. Thank you very much. I sketched this off of a piece of origami paper. Where is it? Right. What did I do with my sketch paper? Well, I don't know what I did with it. It's here somewhere. Oh, it's probably in my journal. I'll get it out in a little bit. I kind of had to imagine her back end here. This part was fairly easy, but I had to imagine this part. Oh, what am I doing? I'm cutting this. And like I said, I do have Becky sent me an X-Acto with the swivel blade, but I have not mastered that yet. There's a certain mastery to that. It moves. Your swivel blade moves, sometimes in ways that you don't expect. All right, I'm happy with that. Now I just have this little curvy thing here. And let's do the inside first on it and do this little cut here. And sometimes these knives want to go where you're not expecting. Let's turn the... All right, let's do this one. It'll be interesting to see how this stencils up. The curves are not easy to do. So if you're a beginner with cutting stencils by hand, I'd recommend you do a square or diamond, or even if you want to do something curvy, do a heart. And you can practice curves by making maybe some big long curves like this, so you get the feel of it curving. These little intricate ones, I think, are a challenge. Just my opinion. Just my opinion. I didn't get that too good in there. Now, let's see what I have. Is it going to pop out? That one is. And this one should. get it too good in there. I can't see for my own hands sometimes. There. All right. We're coming down the home stretch with the hard stuff, I think. I hope. Let's do this. Let's do this one. Did Judy come in here? Hi, Judy. And Gilly and Laura. And Kimberly is out there. And Bugster's Art was here. Gilly, Bugster's Art says, I use newspaper with paper mache, which creates a cool background. Oh, that's interesting. Kimberly says, I will line them up and snap a pic. I don't have a swan emoji. Anne is here. Let's see. Bugster's Art says, I like layering a layer of paper mache on my sketchbook. The top with acrylic paint. The effect is very cool. That does sound cool, doesn't it? Kimberly says, also there were 4 aprons and some snowmen to stuff, all for $4. Where were you, Kimberly? Gilly, back in June, Kimberly's talking, she says, Gilly, back in June, I bought a big bag of sewing patterns at a thrift store. There were 6 Christmas swans in there, so I just finished them all for gifts. Oh, cool. Gilly says, we're a little more sassy. Mitzi says, Kimmy Kim, put your ear muff on, little beefy. Kimberly says, I do have a cute sidekick. She does beside me. Must be talking about her dog. And Gilly had asked Kimberly what she was sewing. I'm just scrolling up. Gilly says, Kimmy Kims, are you the North American version of Janet? Janet, I think she's talking about Janet Nash. Janet Nash is a fun watch, isn't she? She's a fun watch. You guys got me watching her on Monday mornings. You got me up on Monday mornings. Yeah, I used to sleep in on Monday mornings. Well, I do kind of still sleep in. I haven't broken the habit yet. Sometimes I'm a little late. Well, most of the times I'm a little late watching Janet. But I get there. I do get in there in time to do her. Well, I did her prompts. I copied the prompts while she was doing them. And then I did them the next day. Janet is fun to listen to. Her and Freddie, and I didn't get that all the way through. But, you know, I stream on Sunday nights. And sometimes it's hard to get up on Monday mornings. And I missed Dee Dee yesterday. I fell asleep. I even missed my own. I was going to come in and do clusters yesterday morning. I had to do them in the afternoon. I tried to sneak it in before Becky got on. Okay. I think I'm getting there. At the bottom of the curves and at the top of the curves, that's what I need practice cutting on, because that's where they don't really cut through all the time. There we go. Now we got to do the outside. Let's put a little more pressure at the top and the bottom. The bottom, I turn that corner, and I don't always get that corner. Thank you guys for bearing with me while I'm cutting this. I think I'm doing the hard part first. I hope that I am. I hope it goes easier after I get through all of these curves. Come on. Yeah. Alrighty. We need this one out though. Sometimes it's easier to see it when you turn it upside down. You don't get all those black lines. All right, one more curvy curve. And I'm going to have to make that a little closer in so I don't smash my other one. Let's make it right there. Oh, I want to do the inside first. No, that's not going to go through. Yeah, I guess it did. No, I lost it there. All right, now let's come and do the outside. I'm gonna cut that off. Oh, that came out good. Yay. Let's do the other side. Maybe it'll come out good here too. And we'll be done with all these little curves. There it goes. Yay. All righty. Now let's get to the juicy part, the lady. All these little pieces that I cut out. That was a challenge. That was a challenge. All right, let's start with on her hair here. I think I'm gonna cut it a little more curvy because I don't want, yeah. And you know, I'm gonna have to cut her face. I'm gonna have to leave a connector. Well, do we want her face to pop out here? No, we don't. So we're going to leave a connector in here. We're going to end it right there. Because we want her face as part of the stencil, and the black part will be the cut, her hair will be what we'll cut out. Let's do that right now while I'm thinking about it. So her face curves down this way and up a little, and we're going to stop and we're going to make a connector right there, and we're going to come back cut this way, and we're going to start cutting out her hair. And she's got a hairband or comb or something going on up here. And let's turn the stencil, come back this way. And come this way. And another one going on up here. It'll be interesting to see if this pops out on me. Here. In there, turn. Oops, went up a little though. All right. Come down this way. Down this way. Curve for her ear. Make a little line there. Now, let's come around this way for her head. The ear is going to be hard. We'll see what we can do. Let's see what comes out. Yeah. Right in there. Did I do this? Yes, I did. What is it holding on to? There. There's her head. Hopefully that will look okay once I get it stenciled in. It looked okay with the black in there. So I think once I get it stenciled, looks like a big open spot now. Now, I'm going to leave this part as a connector. And I'm going to leave, I'm just going to cut right here. And right there. Because if I don't leave connectors, it'll fall out. And we don't want that to happen. Let's see if I can get that out. Pop that line out. Come on, little line. Now we need to pop this line out. I think it's out. Yeah. Okay, let's do, now as much as I like that, it's almost too close to that, so I'm not going to cut that there. I'm going to cut it here. We need to be careful here. Cut that. Cut that. Hopefully I got it. There. And let's do this one. Oops, I went over to that line. I didn't mean to do that. Now this would probably look pretty nice cut with an electronic die cutter. Maybe someday I'll be fortunate enough to get one of those, but my fortune hasn't come there yet. So I'm using an X-Acto knife. I'm pretty happy with that. Let's do this line, which should be fairly easy. Let's do this one first. Even though, well, it's kind of the inner, kind of the outer too. I don't know whether to call that the inner line or the outer line. What time is it? 8:44. I hope to be done with this by I might run a little over, but this is Thursday. I know that Anne is opening her room at 10 Eastern, 9 Central, and I don't know who comes on. This is on Thursdays. I don't know who's coming on YouTube. Dee Dee used to come on YouTube with her interviews, but she hasn't done one of those in a long time. And every now and then, I don't know if it's every fourth Tuesday or every fourth Thursday, Jamie comes on. But I lose track. I lose track. So if I'm running into somebody's time here, I certainly apologize. But I want to get my stencil done. I want to get my stencil done. All right, that's cut out pretty good there. Let's finish it here. And around here. Whoops, that may not be the best cut. In here. Let's see what happens here. Right in there. There. All right, now we need to cut this line down this way. Oh, that's hooked onto my kind of curves a little. Let's see what happened there. Okay, this is going to come out. Good, good, good. Right in here. Good. And this little curve down here at the base of the hand. Right there. Oops. Well, you can tell I'm cutting this by hand. This one's not going to come out very easy. There it goes. Shall we do the other hand? That seems to be the hardest. Let's see. I'm going to have a connector in here. Right there. I can see that already. Right there. And I'll come down this way and this way. Make those two meet. Come down this way. There. Start way up here. Come down, 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 down. And around. And around. And around in there. And those two have to meet. And they did. Now, we're going to leave that, though, that we don't want to, this part here, we're just cutting out the lines. We're not cutting out the body. So this part here stays. And it's the lines that are cut out. So that's cut out. And that. Woo, that's work. Now this piece here has to pop out. And I think it's going to. And we're just going to cut it right. How far did I cut up there? I cut all the way up there. Cut it right here. Sorry if my head gets in there. I have to see where I'm going here. There we go. Whew, that was work. I think I got most of that. Now we'll have to figure this one out. This one's going to come here, down this way, down, 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 down this way, down, 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 and it meets this one, and that should pop out. It's trying to. What did I do here? It has to cut. It has to cut here. There. And has to pop out up here. Is my blade coming out of my knife? Let's tighten that up. All that turning on it. All that turning, and I turn the little screw thing. All right, it has to pop out up here. There. And pop out here, I believe. There. Now I got this little line. And I might make that a little bit wider. That's part of a robe. And I might just make this the bottom line, like this. And just mimic that line out a little. Like that. Let's see what I did. We want that to stay. We want this out. It's very delicate in there. There. Right in there. Now we just have these lines, which I think should be pretty easy to do. Well, this one might be harder because it's got that curve, but these should be pretty easy lines after cutting all of those. Let's do this one. So we're gonna curve it up, come up this way, kind of turn my material, my stencil, really it's a page divider, but it really works well. These Avery page dividers work well for cutting stencils, at least by hand they do. And you get 8 sheets for $4. And I think that's a pretty good price. Because here I just have maybe a third of a sheet, a little over a third. And if you had a half sheet stencil, you could get 16 stencils for $4. I think that's a pretty good price. Let's see what I'm doing here. I think I just want it out there. Did I get it all? Of course, you have to cut your own stencil. But I think they're just as good a stencil blank as what you would get if you just bought a real stencil blank, my opinion. And sometimes you pay a little over $1 a piece for those. Sometimes more. I haven't looked at them recently to see what they cost. When I'm getting this out of here. There. Okay. Let's do this line. What time is it? It's 9 o'clock. I don't know who comes on YouTube on Thursdays at 9. It might be Scrap Chick. No, I think Scrap Chick comes on Fridays. But somebody else might be coming on about now. But I'm going to finish my stencil. I really do want to finish this today. So I might go for another half hour. I can't go any later than 10 because the TV goes on. Oops, I'm going a little wide there. Oops, I'm going wide there. My knife went its own way. I think I'll cut that out, see what I have. I don't like to bite into other people's times, but when I don't know who's on, I don't feel too bad. Sometimes people just come on impromptu, and when you don't know, but if somebody has a standard Thursday time, that's in our art community, or, you know, generally in our art community, I don't like eating up their time. Because I've been on since 4:30. But I want to finish my stencil. Yeah. Let's get this one out. And let's do this one here. Keep your fingers out of the way if you can. You don't want a cut. So far I haven't cut myself. I set my desk on fire one day, but I haven't cut myself with my X-Acto knife yet. But don't brag about it, Mary. It may happen. And I haven't cut myself yet with the carving tools either. Maybe it's fear. Maybe that's fear. I don't want an ouchie. I don't want blood all over my desk either. Get that out of there. Now I got this one. And it gets harder as you get more lines in there because it's weaker. And it should be popping out. There. Alrighty. Now we have this line, this one, and this one. I'm saving this one for last because it's a big line, and that'll weaken, you know, like this weakens in here. But I'm pretty happy with this so far. Let's do this one, and I'm going to leave a connector here. I'm going to leave a connector, which means I'm not cutting it clear to the other edge. I'm leaving a little space in there. Now I gotta get in here. Yeah, my brother's up. I hear him coughing in there. I think he's been up and already has read the paper and worked his crossword puzzle. He's good at crossword puzzles. He's better at them than I am. I'm better at the number puzzles. All right, that came out pretty easy. So I just have these 3 lines left. Let's do this one. See, these lines are easier because you don't have to turn as much. They're smooth curves. They're smooth curves. And if you're going to do curves, I would practice on something like the lines of a big heart, or you could even try a circle. I would draw the circle first. But all these intricate things, they're hard. And if you do hard stuff, for those of you who are ready to take the challenge, if you're cutting a stencil like this, cut the hard stuff first, because by the time you've done a whole cutting session here, you want the easy stuff last, because you're tired. Your hand is tired, your eyes are tired. Let's get this line out. And you go, I'm coming down the home stretch, and you're doing the easy stuff. I don't know where I'm going here. There we go. Now we just have this line and this line. So let's tackle this one. And it's going to meet this other one. There. Might have to fix that join. Let's come this way. Down, 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 down. Like that. And this comes up and meets these. But we're just going to end it here. Hopefully. Oh, it's coming out. Oh, beautiful. Didn't have much trouble with that as I thought I was going to. All right. So now we just have our last line to do, and I can ink it up. I'm so excited. Let's do the inner part first. Do the little piece there, and I find if I do the inner line first, it's more stable to cut the outer line last. But that's just me. It may not be that way for everybody. And then it's going to come down, curve down this way, and I'm going to make it meet this one. Okay. Got the little cut there. And I will say, if you're cutting a stencil and if you're a beginner, you can do some lines like this, but I would tell you to cut big shapes first rather than intricate things like this. Unless you're up for the challenge. Some of you may think, I can do that. Well, go for it. But if you're a beginner and you're just learning, cut some squares, cut maybe just some squares, you know, maybe make some triangles in there, just cut some big shapes, maybe make you a diamond pattern before you try all this intricate stuff. But if you want intricate and you think you can do it, go for it. Some of you are very, very talented. More talented than you know. Let's make these lines meet. More talented than I know. There we go. Yay! Yay! Let's get this line out of here. All righty, let's ink her up and see how she works. Let's get all the scraps off my desk. I can't wait to see what she looks like. We're going to try her in my journal first. I can't wait. Here's the sketch I did of her here. Let's ink her on this. Let's ink her here. Just for the fun of it. She'll fit on there. Now I could ink her both ways. Let's ink her this way for the fun of it. We can ink her on both sides. And get my tape off here, my little stencils. See, we could put little butterfly stencils and flower stencils too. Well, we'll do that. And I need a sponge. You know, I went to the store and bought red floss, and I just grabbed it. It cost me $1.09, and I thought that was pretty expensive. I come home and I go, oh, this is the rayon. And I don't like to stitch with rayon because it's real slippery. It's a slippery, it'll fall out of your needle like crazy. But this will go nice in my journal, my China caboodle. So it wasn't a waste after all. I'm looking for a sponge and I need ink. Let's do black first. Let's do the black first. And then we might do some red, or we might mix it. And blue and sponge. Let's grab some sponges. Let's grab 1, 2 maybe. And I'm still using sponges that Petals and Dreams sent me. Gosh, a couple years ago. She sent me a whole bunch of them. I'm still using them. Thank you. If you're out there ever listening. She doesn't come in here much anymore. I think she's a busy lady. All right. Do I want to tape that down? I think I do. I'll just put a little bit of tape there. And a little over here. And maybe a little at the top. And we'll see what happens. It may surprise me. It may not be what I'm expecting, but we'll see. what she's going to look like. Of course, now I don't have to do her body all the time. You know, I could just do her head. And here she's reaching down for a flower. Got to get in those lines. I'm glad I taped it down. Something intricate like this, you really do want to tape it down. And I don't have any special way that I'm inking, except for I know I want to get my lines dark. If you were using paint, it would be a different story. Paint would probably tend to seep under. Alrighty. Am I happy? Shall we pull it up and see what it looks like? Before we do that, let's do some pink flowers. Just for the fun of it. Maybe some blue butterflies up in here. Make it, let's hold the suspense of seeing what's going to happen. My brother's cooking something or eating something. I smell it. Well, they don't show up very well. I can't put them there because that's my stencil. This is part of the art journaling part. This is art journaling when you start doing this. All right, let's do some blue butterflies because I want to. All righty. All right, do them with my pink. Ouch. Did that mosquito get me? Okay. We'll do some more after I lift this up. Let's see what's going to happen. Let's see what's going to happen. This is inspired by the Asian caboodle that I'm doing with Rosemary. Oh, you guys couldn't see me do it up there. Sorry. Oh. I'm loving it. Let's put some butterflies and flowers down here where you guys can see what's going on. Where's my sponge? And then I'll zoom out and show you the whole thing. I'm in my own world. I'm in my own world. Oh, she turned out nice, didn't she? Her hand could be a little bit more defined. I'm not sure I like that. I might cut that part out right there. Oh, that's part of her robe going. I could make that line go up a little bit more. That's the only part that I really don't like. Maybe that, but that doesn't bother me too much. Is that enough flowers? Maybe one more. Now let's do some butterflies. We're going to do them with blue. Move my pink out of the way. That looks black. I had black there. I probably had my black stencil, my black stenciler. I don't know what I have here now. That's blue. There we go. I'm pretty happy with that. Let me show you the entire page. I'll zoom out. I got to get things arranged here. Now let me zoom out to adjust my camera. Of course, now this, you have to do the flip to see that. And this was just my initial sketch here. And I could put some more there. I'm not going to now because I need to sign off. I think when I do my thumbnail, though, I'm going to have to, I don't know, can I just do the stencil here with a piece of white paper, maybe? Like that for my thumbnail. And of course you aren't going to see it all here. Let's zoom out a little bit more. Whoops. Her hand needs to be drawn in. Oh, I don't know. It's a stencil. I think what I'll do is work with this, but I might just put a flower there or something. I'm not going to draw on it right now anyway. I'm happy with it like it is. I'll tell you what, Cheryl, you cut a stencil and you draw the hand in, okay? You cut a stencil and you can draw it in. I won't object. I'm giving Cheryl a hard time. Let's put these away. Okay. So let me kind of come out and say goodbye. I think that's as far as I can zoom out. Well, no, see, it pops back for me. Come on, just stay like that. That's pretty good, I guess. It looks better in my tablet than it does up there. I see more space around here in my tablet. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. Hi, Janet Nash. Hi, Nancy Hudson Sailor. Hi, Carla. Cheryl says, everyone have a blessed day. I think I scared Cheryl away. I told her to go cut her own stencil. Aw. She says it's still pretty. I like it like that. I think she may be talking about this hand here. I kind of covered that hand up with the butterfly. She may be talking about this hand because you can see that hand on the stencil. Or maybe I just didn't get that part. Oh, I didn't get that part cut out. It's okay. It just needs to be, I didn't get that snipped out there. There we go. But it's covered up with the stencil anyway, so. All right, let's see. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you so much. You like it with the flowers and the butterflies, Kimberly? Yeah, it really adds an oriental flair to it. Now, if I had another 4 hours, I could cut butterflies and flowers out of here, but you know how hard those flowers are to cut. Well, these might be a little easier because these will kind of curve in this way, and you cut out the petals and then just pop it out. These were hard to cut because they were so curvy. Thank you, Ruth. Thank you, Kimberly. Thank you, guys. All right, I'm going to go. I don't know who's on. Somebody probably came on at 9 o'clock. Let me see if oh, Vanessa's on. Vanessa Angel Rose Designs is streaming. Who else doing? The Cooking Foodie is on about a video, not streaming. And I don't see anybody else online with my notifications, but Ann Lar has her craft room open, Craft and Chat. So I'll be coming in there after I get some breakfast. I'll probably be working on my shawl this morning. So have a great Thursday. I don't know if Tanya and Lisa are going to be on this afternoon. They weren't on Tuesday, but they might be on this afternoon. At 2 o'clock, they usually come on. 2 o'clock Central? Or is it 1 o'clock Central? Up around in that time. Beth Schuler will be on tonight. I don't think I'll be streaming tomorrow morning, Friday morning. I got a lot I need to catch up on, but I need a morning in. So I will stream tomorrow night at 7:30. And Saturday, we're doing a slow stitching open collab with Susan Hiles, and she'll do hers via video. I'm going to come live about 6 o'clock Saturday morning. All right. Have a great day, everybody. Bye.